Please, let's kindly take our seats. Thank you. Can we kindly rise for the procession of council?
Evelyn Ansah to give us an opening prayer.
Shall we pray? This is the day that you have made, O Lord. and we will be glad and rejoice in it. Father, we acknowledge that we are nothing without you, and we can do nothing without you. Therefore, we invite you into our midst today, and we ask that you guide and direct all that we do. Say, at the end of it all, it will bring glory to your name. We thank you in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Kindly have your seats. Your Lord Chair, University Council Chairman, Justice Victor Maulom Doche, the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yawase Educhum, members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, Professor Lydia Aziato, Regional Minister, Honorable Dr. Archibald Lecha, Your Royal Highness Togbe Afede the 14th, Abogo Mefia of the Asogli Traditional Area, Togbe Teprehodo the 4th, President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, members of present hearing, Municipal Chief Executive, Honorable Divine Auke Bosson, Senior Management of the University, members of Convocation, distinguished guest speaker, Tobio Mamao, distinguished invited guests, the media, and our proud graduates, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and warm welcome to the first session of the 7th Congregation of the University of Health and Allied Sciences. We thank the Lord for a wonderful and a sunny morning, and we know that this ceremony is going to be a successful one. I welcome our Lord Chair, Chairman of the University Council, Justice Victor Maulom Doche, to give us this. Shall we come with a round of applause?
Once again, and Happy New Year. The Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Luchum, members of the University Council, Vice Chancellor, Professor Lydia Aziato, Regional Minister, Honorable Dr. Archibald Lecha, Your Royal Highness Togbe Afede the 14th Agbogbo Mefia of Asogli Traditional Area, Togbe Teprehodo the 4th President, Volta Regional House of Chiefs, Members of Parliament present, Municipal Chief Executive, Honorable Divine R.K. Boson, Senior Management of Uhas, Members of Convocation, former Vice Chancellors of Uhas, distinguished guest speaker, Togbeo, Mamao, distinguished invited guests, the media, our proud graduates, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to welcome you to the first session of the 7th Congregation of the University of Health and Allied Sciences. The Lord has granted us another beautiful day. We are glad and rejoice in it. We thank the good Lord for his providence over the past year and the gift of life of all of us into year 2023 with the hope of greater things to accomplish and the opportunity to hold this important academic. I'm also very delighted to preside over this congregation as Chairman of Council, first after the university marked her 10th anniversary with a range of events for a period of 1 year. I want to use this opportunity to wish all of you a happy, prosperous, and healthy new year. I also use this opportunity to acknowledge and welcome Honorable Minister of Education and Togbe Apede, who are both attending our graduation ceremony for the first time. I also welcome Togbe Teprehodo, President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, who is present. I wish to again use this opportunity to kindly request your continued support for the university. We are grateful to all of you who have come in. At this congregation, a total number of 826 students are graduating for the 2021-2022 academic year across undergraduate and postgraduate programs of 5 schools of the university. These School of Medicine, School of Nursing and Midwifery, School of Allied Health Sciences, School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences, and the Fred Binker School of Public Health. Also graduating for the first time is the School of Pharmacy. This graduation is intended for all our students on regular and postgraduate programs who have completed various programs of study in the 2021-2022 academic year. Out of this number, the first batch of PharmD students are also graduating, as I already stated. Congratulations to our first pharmacy graduates. As a university, we desire to graduate our students in the same year in which they complete their studies. However, due to the strike action involving the 4 unions in public universities in Ghana, the intended date for this congregation, December 10th, 2022, was postponed. It's important to commend the university management for the timely and early organization of the first session of the 7th congregation to keep up with the university's resolve to ensure that all our deserving students are duly graduated in the same year in which they complete their academic work. This will ensure that our students are eligible to enter the job market in a timely manner without any hindrances. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Uhas continues to deliver on its mandate of being a preeminent research and practically oriented health educational institution dedicated to community service. The university exemplifies a high level of academic excellence in Ghana and beyond, and we are proud of our faculty, staff, and everyone who has made this possible. Only a few days ago, Professor Japan, our director for the Institute of Health Research and coordinator of the Health Policy and Implementation Research at Uhas, was appointed the new chair of TDR's Scientific and Technical Advisory Committee. This was released just a few days ago. This is a remarkable and outstanding achievement, and I wish other faculty well in their endeavors. Feedback from our facilities and institutions where our graduates are practicing heartwarming. I urge you to observe the COVID-19 protocols due to recent concerns of a new wave of the pandemic. I have personally experienced the quality of service our students are offering in some medical facilities in Accra, and this is highly commendable. The current economic crisis that the country faces should not make us in despair. In our desperation, however, let us be careful of our conduct and how we project the situation and ourselves. Let us have hope that the economic and social challenges we face will be over and a new dawn of opportunities will beckon us if we adopt pragmatic measures. Endeavor to maintain and improve on your own reputation while keeping faith in your abilities to manage the situation. It is worthy to note that Uhas is graduating its first batch of PharmD students. These 30 newly qualified pharmacists who graduate today will undoubtedly reduce the pharmacists to patients ratio in Ghana. We are convinced that they have had the best of training to make a difference at the various health facilities, pharmaceutical companies, government agencies and departments, and many other places of work they may find themselves, lifting the flag of Uhas higher and higher as their colleague health professionals are also doing. We are indeed proud of our alumni. Their work is a testament to the quality teaching and mentoring the university is offering through the hard-working faculty who are comparable to the best around the world. At this point, it is rightly placed to say thank you to the faculty and staff of the various schools of the university, especially the School of Pharmacy, on this occasion as the first batch of PharmD students graduates today. Congratulations once again. Honorable Minister of Education, Uhas with humble beginnings has cumulatively produced 5,428 health professionals to boost the human capital in the health sector since its first graduation in 2015, excluding today's graduates. It is also heartwarming to know that the recognition of women of excellence, which caught up with us here by the appointment of women at the top echelons of the university administration at Uhas, is again demonstrated today by having Mrs. Delise Mimi Dako, Chief Executive of Food and Drugs Authority, the first woman appointed to be CEO of Ghana's Food and Drugs Authority in 2017, as our speaker for the 7th congregation of the university. Honorable Ministers, Vice Chancellor, guest speaker, Togbeo, Mamao, ladies and gentlemen, the investments the university made in the construction of Asogli Hall and Sokode Hall has enabled it to accommodate most freshmen and women who gain admission to study various programs in Uhas. I commend management of the university for their drive for partnership with corporate Ghana, which is already yielding very positive results of donations and collaborations aimed at resolving very pertinent challenges of the university. Some of these benevolent organizations have already responded to the call of the Vice Chancellor for support to the university. Our doors are still open for more support. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, Mahatma Gandhi once said, quote, "The aim of university education should be to turn out true servants of the people who will live and die for the country's freedom," unquote. Uhas provides an academic environment in which students develop and attain the highest standards of clinical competency and skills, develop integrity, ethical relationships, and professional etiquette necessary for healthcare delivery in accordance with global standards. This is in keeping with the university's ethos to prepare our students as global citizens of a changing world and equip them with the resources to interpret and deal with change. Togbeo, Mamao, ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to announce to you that the China Phase 2 project, comprising the School of Nursing and Midwifery and the main administration block with ancillary facilities, is progressing at an appreciable pace. Hopefully, in March 2024, the project will be completed and handed over. The facility, when completed, is expected to increase student intake, particularly to the nursing and midwifery school, significantly. We are grateful to the Ghanaian and Chinese governments for their contributions to the success of this project. Honorable Minister, on August 1st, 2020, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, cut short for the construction of Phase 1 of the Sokode-Titrenu bypass road, which connects the university to Sokode and Mira Junction, and 5.3 kilometers of Uhas internal roads. We were happy that our roads have attracted such a presidential attention, resulting into the contractor, Mrs. Feskai, commencing works in earnest. Even though some work has started, the pace of work is slow. We crave the indulgence of the government to release the much-needed funds to resource the contractors to expedite work on this important road project to give a befitting status to the image of Uhas. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, The ultimate aim of the university is to provide higher education in health and allied sciences through teaching and research for persons suitably qualified and capable of benefiting from such education across the country and beyond. To our graduates now, you have applied diligently to achieve this great milestone. We are very proud of you. Competent and critical skilled manpower that the health sector needs of this country. You must and work diligently and ethically to the satisfaction of the patients you will serve. I urge you to practice your choosing profession with great confidence and humility while you learn on the job continuously. Serve with passion and empathy to save and sustain lives. Project yourselves always in the Uhas values and ethos of excellence, innovation, integrity, and service and care. To our first batch of pharmacists, I say be committed trailblazers and good ambassadors of Uhas as good pharmacists and scientists comparable to those in any world-class university. It will be remiss on my part if I do not say anything about what I expect from you despite the difficult times we face as a nation. In my humble opinion and belief, just as we have gone through difficult times in the past, these too shall pass. But one thing is important and crucial, and that is we must all strive to maintain the sanctity, dignity, and integrity of the state as one entity before we can enjoy the benefits that come from our agitations for better conditions of service. Without an effective, efficient, and capable nation-state, the center cannot hold. Let us therefore meditate over these words of George Washington, who stated in a letter dated 10th November 1775 to William Woodford as follows, quote, "The best advice I can give to be strict in your discipline, that is to require nothing unreasonable of your officers and men, but see that whatever is required be punctually complied with," unquote. On this note, I welcome all of you to the 7th congregation ceremony of the University of Health and Allied Sciences. And now, by the powers vested in me as the Chairman of Council of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, I do hereby declare this assembly duly constituted. Thank you.
Shall we give him another round of applause? May I invite the University Choir to give us an interlude as we prepare to have the Vice Chancellor's report.
very much, Choir. Chairman of Council, our Honorable Minister, our special guest of honor, Tagwe Apede the 14th, Agwemfia traditional, Agwemfia of Asogli, traditional area, Tagwe Tepehudu, my registrar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Regional Minister, members of the days, council members, kindly permit me to stand on existing protocol established by my registrar and chairman of council. I warmly welcome you to today's graduation ceremony. Being the first of my administration, I'm grateful that you made time to join us. I'm particularly also grateful to the students who came early. Can you give yourselves a clap? And congratulations for the hard work and for achieving this feat. So the year under review saw the induction of a new registrar and investiture of a new vice chancellor. I'm sure a majority of us were here, and we thank you for supporting us. This administration has 8 main strategic objectives that are in tandem with the existing strategic plan of the university. We seek to promote personnel motivation, commitment, and expansion. We also seek to expand cutting-edge research and create an environment that promotes high standard of teaching and learning. We also seek to promote high standard skills through community-based service. We seek to increase internal and external funding to the university. We hope that our administration creates a proactive, collaborative, and technology-driven leadership and governance processes, and we also seek to create an enabling environment active for internal and external stakeholder engagement, and lastly, to increase diversity and internationalization during our tenure office. Regarding academic affairs, I wish to also draw members' attention to the full reports on the brochure from page 12 to 21. And this presentation here is a highlight of the contents of the brochure. Please endeavor to read and get a copy for yourself. So, the year under review, the university has overall 21 undergraduate programs. The MPhil program, first cohort, will be in school this academic year, in addition to the other 12 postgraduate assistant programs, the School of Allied Health Sciences and Frank Binker School of Public Health. Our student statistics for the 2021-22 academic year stands as 7,903. Our postgraduate numbers stand a total of 228. So, so the total statistics of students is 7,903, and our graduating students statistics for undergraduate program today (826) for all the students we are graduating for both undergraduate and graduate programs. As mentioned by Chairman of Council and Registrar a moment ago, we are graduating our pharmacy students and we have 100% pass of the graduating group. Uhas continue to make strides, and for that reason, the School of Medicine also had a 100% graduating group for this particular year. And I wish to congratulate all of you for the hard work that you have done. Even though we have graduated some imaging students already who were top-up groups, for this particular session, we are graduating for the first time imaging students who are regular from SSS. If you are here, give me a wave, imaging students. Where are you? Congratulations to all of you for coming this far. The university takes issues about examination very seriously, and for the year under review, 2 examination malpractices were recorded. And for the 2 of them, 1 has been rusticated for a year, and the other one was failed in the paper after the various investigative processes were followed. We are proud of our students, and we have some students' achievements that we wish to draw our attention to. At the national front, National Exchange Officer, National Officer for Medical Education, National Officer for Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS. These students are from the School of Medicine, and we are proud that you have achieved these leadership positions at the national front. We also have a team winning some awards, students from the School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences. Uhas is aimed at being preeminent in health research, and for this reason, the brochure enumerates some grants that are ongoing, some new, yet to be implemented by all. These grants were won during the year under review. And some of the grants winners are Dr. Edu Akpi-Akubi, Dr. Kabna Dudu, Professor Margaret Japon, Dr. Robert Al-Hassan, Dr. Emily Bwachi Yadom, among others. In the School of Public Health also, we have some new grants coming through. Professor Frank Bading, Dr. Clemena, Tetena, whatever. Both of them are correct. And Professor Francis Zutel, among others, have also brought in some grants worth mentioning on this platform. In our Institute of Traditional and Alternative Medicine, we have some researchers there who are also making contribution at the national front. Mr. Alfred Ofori Ajiman has contributed to developing 2 policy documents and also part of a technical working group at the Ministry of Health. A lot more of these appointments or contributions from members of the university are underway. In the next graduation, we would report as such. Staff strength. The year under review, we did not receive any financial clearance. We had some of our members retiring and some other issues. So, Minister, we have submitted to you these deficits in terms of staff. And so right now, we have a total staff strength of 864. Our students also participated in the university's games, sports, and we are proud that for the first time, we had a bronze medal. For the first time, we had a bronze medal. We are very, very happy that Precious Oko, who is now going to level 300, made us proud. The university as a whole has also been adjudged Best Tertiary Education in Health and Sciences, and this was given by 28 credentials of entrepreneurs, and this award was received last year. My chairman has alluded to some donations that we have received, and he said that our doors are still open. We have received some shares from Fidelity Bank. We are also receiving 2 bowls. We have received a pergola or summer hats by SI. We have received some from the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, from Zenith Bank, and just one coming through, which we are yet to receive it. We just got the invoice to pick it up from Accra. So the next graduation, we will mention these. 3 of our members went to Korea for 2 weeks to train for the establishment of our library, digital library, sponsored by the Korean government. And these were our Director of Works, Architect Ruth Holadam Aite, our ICT department, Mr. Alfred Kuma, and Mr. Frederick Aibo from our library. We are also very happy to report Regional Police Command partnered with the university to establish a police post just opposite this auditorium to beef up our security on campus and in our hostels. We are happy that the university, because of the effect of COVID-19, virtual training or teaching and learning has become the norm. And therefore, 3 of our members went through a 9-month training of blended learning, and they are currently training other faculty members. And these are Dr. Anita Papadate, Dr. Joseph Osafo, and Dr. Donatus Adongo. Thank you very much for availing yourself for training and for also training other faculty members. We have engaged a number of universities globally to expand the network and collaborators of the university. Some of them included University of Missouri, USA, among others. The university is also starting a summer school this year to attract our colleagues from the diaspora to come for a few weeks, a few days, to engage with us. And I'm sure through that, we can expand the partnership of the university. We mentioned that we have our phase 2, comprising the central administration and the School of Nursing and Midwifery underway. And I'm very sure that if you visit the sites, you'll be happy. Next year, hopefully, it will be completed, and it can serve as an expansion of infrastructure for the university, which can help us take more students and train more for the sector. Honorable Minister, our lab complex is a very critical need of the university. And even though the main contractor has returned to site, work progress is very slow. We are hoping that through your office, you help us so that we can finish this lab complex that was started in 2014. Our Fred Binker School of Public Health is in dire need of infrastructure. The permanent site, the project there, also funded by GET Fund, has stalled for a number of years. The China Phase 2 water and drainage is almost completed. Our road has been mentioned a moment ago, so I don't want to belabor the point. To the graduating class, I am very proud of you. Sincerely, I'm very, very proud. Very, 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 very proud. Very, very, very proud. And I entreat you to carry the touch of Uhas burning wherever you go. You know our core values. Do not ever forget it. Wherever you moving forward, remember the keyword excellence, integrity, innovation, service, and care. That is what we stand for, and I entreat you to carry that forward. I also wish that you would come back for your masters. Some of you should join faculty to help us train future health professionals. I don't want to come back. You should come back to come and help us. Wherever you go, don't forget to contribute to develop the university. Alumni contribution is very, very important, and I pray that you remember the university when you become rich, or even before you become rich, continue to remember us. So join the Alumni Association, be active, and support us. In the report, this slide is not captured, but I added it so I can make it clear. Chairman of Council, Honorable Minister, our distinguished guest of honor, Togwe Afede, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mama O, Togwe O, or Togwe Mama O, whichever one comes first. This year, we had a lot of qualified applicants. I am sure some of you here are still waiting for your request to be met, and we have not been able to do that because we don't have the space. Infrastructural need of the university is crucial. The phase 2 is only building the School of Nursing and Midwifery. We don't have our School of Medicine. We don't have our School of Dentistry. We don't have our School of Sports and Exercise Medicine. We don't have our 3 institutes. Even the School of Health and Allied Sciences is only at the foundation stage. Our School of Public Health, I mentioned a moment ago, is also not built. And therefore, if you have 3,000 plus applicants qualified and you can only take 150, how many requests can you honor from your stakeholders? And therefore, this is a crucial need. My Chairman of Council also mentioned that we have the Asogli Hostel and the Sokode Hostel. These combined can accommodate less than 2,000 students. A moment ago, I mentioned that our total student population is over 7,900 plus. So if we can only accommodate 2,000, it means that, Honorable Minister, we need support for hostel for our students. The land that we are on now is a 702-acre land. It's a huge land. So we have the land, but we don't have the money. The university as it stands, we don't have a library and an ICT complex, and therefore we need support for these. I'm very hopeful that with the support and pledge of the Minister of Roads, our road will see the light of day. I don't want to belabor it. I also request kindly that as our loved ones are supporting us, please remember that we also need support for teaching and learning resources, computers, scanners, LCD projectors, smart classroom devices. As much as you can support us with, our doors are opened. Lastly, I wish to kindly request that our stakeholders consider scholarship schemes, first of all for our students, and then for faculty and staff to develop their skills and progress in their chosen fields. Some of our faculty members are yet to commence their PhDs and therefore would seek support for funding for them. So on this note, I wish to congratulate again my proud graduates who are the lights of the university. When you shine, the university also shines. And therefore, I wish you well in all your endeavors. And I hope to see you again for your masters. Those who are graduating with your masters, come and help us on faculty. And those who travel outside the country, remember to come and support the university. So thank you all, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, VC, for that extensive report. His Lordship, Chairman of the University Council, the Minister of Education, I introduce to you our guest speaker for today. Our guest speaker is Mrs. Delise Mimi Darko, the Chief Executive Officer of the Food and Drugs Authority, Ghana. Mrs. Darko holds a Bachelor of Pharmacy from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and a Master's degree in Business Administration from the University of Nottingham. She has over 32 years of experience in the field of food and medical products regulation, specifically starting from product testing in the laboratory to safeguard public health in Ghana. By this achievement, she has contributed immensely to building a strong foundation for food safety in Ghana. Her contribution towards the growth of the FDA as an organization has been phenomenal. In response to changes in the regulatory landscape, she has led the rebranding of the FDA, positioning it as a consumer and client-focused organization that has brought a refreshing appeal to its stakeholders and made the FDA a household name. Mimi chairs the WHO African Vaccines.
Good morning. This is the first time I've actually spoken on a lectern and I have to raise it. Usually it's taller than myself. The Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Osei Duchum, members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor, Uhas Professor Lydia Aziato, the Regional Minister, Honorable Dr. Archibald Lecha, Your Royal Highness Togwe Afede, Agbobo Mefia of Azogli Traditional Area, Togwe Tepre, Hodo IV, President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, Members of Parliament, Municipal Chief Executive, Honorable Divine R.K. Boso, Senior Man includes the first ever class of graduating PharmD students. I believe our graduates have had a challenging and altogether rewarding experience during their period of pursuit of their various disciplines. Your consistent hard work and dedication have ensured successes at the end of it all. You must be very proud of yourselves, and you have accomplished the single step to your 1,000-mile journey. You deserve to be celebrated, and you deserve to be celebrated in grand style. Ayuko, well done. I remember doing this 32 years ago. I don't remember my congregation that we take for granted, like handshaking and hugging, would be forbidden, and that would be required to cover our faces. Today we don't have to do it, just to prevent the spread of disease. I was in Seoul about a month ago and we were still having to cover our faces. We were deprived of the simple things in life just to keep alive. Thankfully, at least in Ghana and in many parts of Africa, with God's wisdom and with the resilience He has gifted us as humans, we rose to the challenges that we faced and found innovative ways to overcome them. However, the world is still witnessing the recovery phase that has come as a result of nations working together to beat the common enemy, SARS-CoV-2 disease. As healthcare professionals, we remain at the center of this battle of the pandemic, providing care from the infected, ensuring the availability of emergency commodities, ensuring that there are life-saving medical products and vaccines, ensuring that we are constantly available to people, ensuring that when people call, we hear them, ensuring that right from the beginning of the healthcare value chain, people can get hold of us. We are not sleeping in our hospitals. We are ensuring that we are counseling people. Are you going to be available to them when they call you? I didn't hear an answer there. The COVID-19 pandemic is certainly not going due to several factors such as population increase. Now they're calling on the Chinese to have more children. Urbanization increasing, global mobility, climate change, changes in food care agricultural systems. It is imperative that we are prepared. So I'm going to ask you a few questions. Let me tease your minds for a few seconds. Let's use Africa as an example. Our president and the timely strategic COVID-19 task force that he put in place. We did very well, didn't we, in Ghana? Did we? Okay. So that means that we were well prepared, didn't we? Weren't we? Okay. So if you agree, Ghana mitigated the pandemic well. We didn't drop dead. Before the pandemic, you heard about the fact that Ghana is going to drop dead, people in Africa are going to drop dead. But I think in Africa we tried, didn't we? The weather was hot, wasn't it? Right. So then we don't need to do anything else. With a pandemic of this magnitude and looking at how hard and how well we did, do we really need to train the healthcare professionals any more than we did? Okay. So if it is, then what else can we do? We don't need to do anything else. We did well in the last pandemic. Ghanaians didn't die. We don't need to do anything else. I think we did very, very well. What could be worse? If Ghanaians didn't die and all over the world people were dying, if you agree with me that Ghana did very well, and I mean, people died all over the world and Ghana didn't die and the weather is hot, I don't think we need to do anything else. I think Ghana did very well. So if you agree with me, then how do we ensure that we are prepared for when the next pandemic strikes? Because from what I hear, we don't need to do anything else. So Ghana is well prepared. The harsh reality facing us is that we know not when the next pandemic will strike, where it will start from, and we always need to be prepared. So if you think that we did well and we don't need to do anything well, then there's no point in my giving this talk. From SARS-CoV-2 to Ebola and SARS, we do not know when disease outbreaks will occur, and as healthcare workers who manage diseases, we must be prepared to manage the systems and care for the patients who will be infected. Nobody knows when the next pandemic will strike. Nobody knows the magnitude of pandemics. Nobody knows how the next pandemic will be. And nobody knows to date why Ghana was not as affected as we thought. We actually don't know what happened to Ghana. We don't know why we did not suffer as much as we did. So we don't have any answers. So we still need to be prepared. And as healthcare professionals going out there, we don't know the answers, and therefore we need to be prepared. The core target of all healthcare professionals is that we need to promote lives and we need to save lives. At this point, I will stop and ask you all an important question. I want you to think about the answer of this question, and at the end of my presentation, I'll ask you the question. What motivated you and inspired you to go into the professions that you are going into? Because at the end of my presentation, I want you to tell me why you want to be a pharmacist. You cannot get up in the morning and just go to work, because otherwise you will be a lazy doctor, you'll be a lazy pharmacist, you'll be a lazy PharmD student. The next thing you know, you are just wandering around your job. If you are not motivated to do what you are doing, you will not do it properly. If you are not structured in the work that you are doing, If you do not get up every morning and know why you are doing what you are doing, you will not progress. And I will tell you why at the end of my presentation. Every morning you need to know why you are what you are doing. That is what motivates you. So every morning you need to know why you are a PharmD student. And every morning you need to tell yourself why. Because otherwise, you wake up one morning and decide to become an accountant. So please, as you start your post-education journey, always keep at the core of your mind your career-building choices. Healthcare professionals need to be trained, and you should have a high research and development skill. That is part of your career-building choice. Research and development skills, and you need to be interested. We are winning the COVID-19 fight because during the pandemic, there were vaccines that were available, and they did not come from Ghana. The vaccines came from another country. And in the next pandemic, if we don't have vaccines, we will be in trouble. Because when the vaccines came, we didn't have them. It took about 10 months before we had vaccines. And even then, we are still getting vaccines. COVID-19 is us on a more level playing field with our Western counterparts. After pharmacy, where am I going? Ghana is going into vaccine development. Ghana is going into vaccine manufacture. Where do I fit in? You should have a research, and you have a lot of professors here. Some of them are looking at me. Some of them have high research and development minds, and most of them are in that field. Please go into that field so that Ghana is not stuck waiting for vaccines in the next pandemic. That is how you need to be thinking. The commencement of vaccine development and manufacture in Ghana now provides a vast opportunity for pharmacists, for biomedical scientists, and other healthcare professionals to spearhead the vaccine and research development in pandemics as well as for endemic diseases. So Ghana is not caught out. Go for it. Research and development domain is open, and the sky is the limit for young scientists like you. Secondly, postgraduate training should focus on innovation and entrepreneurship. Many of us were fascinated by the ingenuity and creativity of many young Ghanaians during the pandemic. You know, during the pandemic, I was proud to be a Ghanaian. They came up with various forms of test kits, hand washing equipment, personal protective equipment. People were doing stands for sanitizers, for hand washing. One group even developed ventilators, which are now being used and optimized for commercial production in readiness for future pandemics. We will be ready because people will do that. A few academics in Ghana are developing diagnostic tools. You've heard of somebody who has an HIV test kit. We could be the next people who develop the new, somebody actually even developed a test kit for a COVID-19. We shouldn't wait for it to come from somewhere. We can develop it ourselves, and there are scientists here who can do it. We won't wait for it to come from anywhere. You will develop it, and myself as a regulator, I will test it, and I will test it, and I will validate it. That is what I expect from you. Zipline was headed by a Ghanaian pharmacist, and it shows what we can and what we can possibly do. Zipline launched the first ever drone service for delivery of life-saving commodities to hard-reach communities and has received justifiable praise for innovation and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic, healthcare professionals identified opportunities to support the efforts in fighting the pandemic by ensuring the timely availability of healthcare commodities, particularly when there was a very real threat of shortages due to sovereign border closures. The border was closed. There was nothing that was coming in. But at that time, Ghanaian scientists realized that they could do things. If there's another pandemic and the border is closed, it is people like you, it is young scientists like you who need to innovate. That is how we know that we're ready for another pandemic. When young scientists like you can come up with innovations, can come up with entrepreneurship, can come up with things, that is when Ghana will know they are ready. Not when we don't get affected by COVID-19. Not when we don't drop dead on the street. That is what I was talking about. The healthcare professionals, however, are not free from challenges. One of the main things is not having resources to work with, but that is the same old story. So, dear graduating class of Uhas, we are living in a world which is uncertain, which has complex issues, and which has ambiguous issues. Added to these complex conditions, we have climate change, we have wars, We have economic challenges, we have disasters. All these things are uncertainties. We have stress loads, unfortunately, but as you start your career, learn to adapt. Learn to be agile, learn to be pragmatic. You have the benefits of what we didn't have. We were normal. You are not normal. You've grown up in abnormal times. You've grown up where you've had to do online classes. You've grown up in times where you've had to adapt. So you have one advantage that we didn't have. So you have a benefit that I did not have. So you are on a level that I was not. And I'm so proud of you, because you have come out in a world that I did not come out in. I wish I had grown up like you, actually. Ghana, like more African countries, we don't have the resources, but we have people like you. And we have people like you to throw into the world. The world is not a normal place anymore, but the world is producing scientists, and Africa is producing scientists that are different from the scientists of the other world. Africa is producing scientists that have had to learn under harsher conditions and therefore are easier to adapt. So go out there and show the scientists of the developing world that you can do what they cannot do. Go out and show the scientists of the developing world that you can adapt. That is what you have that they do not have. Scientists of Uhas have the benefit of lecturers that are seasoned lecturers, because I've worked with a lot of them before. You have lecturers that a lot of universities don't have, and I can proudly say that. I sit with those lecturers around tables that a lot of universities don't have, and I'd like to give you a hand to your lecturers. Some of them are looking at me now, but I'm not looking at them. You have been trained to succeed, and succeed you will. You must focus on your key values of selflessness, compassion, teamwork, and above all, integrity, and care for all, and you will make it. Your prime motivation should be delivery of healthcare without fear or favor. As you leave the protective walls and campus of Uhas, be aware that you have been given fundamental training that will help you in pandemic preparedness. There's a whole lot more for you to learn. Never set your mind on favor, because your mind is one of the greatest gifts that God has given you. Everything that you do in life is from your mind. Once you can think it, you can do it. The mind is a very powerful tool. Use it. As you move from this industrial area, as you move in this era, please use your mind and remember that you can do anything that you set your mind onto. Mr. Vice Chancellor, Mr. Chairman, the Vice Chancellor, our learned faculty, our deserving graduating class, distinguished invited guests, in ending my speech, I would like to congratulate the first graduating class of PharmD students. You are the pace setters for your school, and you must demonstrate a high level of knowledge and professionalism wherever you find yourself. Present yourself in a manner that will make pharmacists from Uhas the most sought after. I hope you have thoughts of what motivates you to go into, that motivated you to go into the health profession. Keep that dear to you, keep it in your heart, and remind yourself every morning without fail. I won't tell you what my motivation was. When you see me outside this room, please ask me and I'll let you know. I'd like to thank you all for giving me the opportunity. I'd like to thank your transformational lecturers of this university, and it is because of them that the FDA continues to work with this university. To all the graduates, I wish you the best in your chosen field. You have gone through the mill and you are now equipped to make it. God bless Uhas and continue to resource it. And God bless the graduation students. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Another round of applause for Mrs. Dakun. I hope our graduates are going home with some nuggets of wisdom. Now I introduce to you Royal Highness Togwe Apede the 14th, Agbogo Mafia of the Asogli State. Togwe Apede the 14th was born James Akpo in Ho in the Volta region of Ghana on 23rd April 1957 to late Corporal Patrick Akpo and Madame Rose Anyawe, both from Hue Bankwe. Togwe Apede of the Asogli State in the Volta region was elected as president of the National House of Chiefs from 2016 to 2020. James, along with his late twin brother, began primary school at the Ho Bankwe Roman Catholic Boys' School in 1961 at the age of 4. After 8 years of elementary school, he entered Beje Secondary School in 1969 and successfully completed the GCEO level in 1974. He then proceeded to Laboni Secondary School in Accra, where he excelled in GCEA level examinations in 1976. He earned his BSc in Administration Accounting from the University of Ghana School of Administration, Legon in 1979, and received his MBA from the Yale School of Management in May 1989. Togwe did his post-graduation national service at the S-World Bank of Housing and Construction, where as a planning officer, he performed financial analysis of loan applications projects and established and negotiated short and long-term loans and financial packages for clients, one of which is the 2011 World Entrepreneurial Day Awards, Chieftaincy Leadership 2010 Millennium Excellence Awards, Ghana, Order of the Volta 2008 National Republic Day Awards, Planters of Seed Awards, 2006 Ghana Top 100 Businesses Awards Ceremony, Personality of the Year 2005, Millennium Excellence Awards, Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Royal Highness of the Asogli State, Togwe Apede the 14th. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our Lord Chairman of Council, Justice Doche, Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Adutum, Honorable Volta Regional Minister, our very distinguished guest speaker, Council, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor for me to participate in this very important program and to be invited to this program as the guest of honor. My presence here today reminds me of that very important day, the 7th of February 2011, when, with the support of the chiefs and queens of Asogli, the several relations they've established abroad, the international partners are all listed in the book we have. Those are all very great achievements. I also would like to congratulate all who have helped in all these efforts of the university. Very much the contribution of the Chinese government and its contractors, and of course, the important role of the Ghana government in the journey. And congratulate members of council, both past and present, management and staff, both past and present. And to congratulate in particular the vice chancellors who have steered the affairs of this university over the years. Because she has tried to forge a very close relationship with the chiefs and queens Uhastv. We believe that under her leadership, the traditional authority, the people of the state, and the university will work together to support the future growth of this very important institution. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm honored to be here. This is my first participation in a congregation of this university, and it's my commitment to continue to be part of the journey going forward. Thank you very much. I want to congratulate our more than 800 graduates who the day belongs to. The purpose of university education, I believe, is to liberate the mind. The essence is to create astute decision makers who can make the difference in our increasingly complex society. These are the people that our country needs. And I believe that your years in this university has helped to liberate your minds, so you can think outside of the box and add to the stock of knowledge that is available to the world in your various fields of specialization. I believe indeed that with the strength of the resources that have supported you over the years that you've been here, you can be called critical thinkers in your various fields. And I want to welcome you to the Society of Critical Thinkers. You are entering the world in a very difficult period. And of course, the speaker has made reference to the challenges that the world is facing today. The world is undergoing phenomenal changes, and there are important happenings across the world. We are just emerging from COVID, which was an existential threat to the whole world. We are still in the midst of an important war, let me call it that. Never since World War II has the world been caught in a conflict as grave as we are witnessing in Ukraine, with adverse consequences for all of us. We also are battling questions about climate change, with serious implications for our way of life. The world has responded to all of this in many, many ways. So we see changes in the environment of technology. We see changes happening in the area of energy, talking about energy transition, to minimize the damage to our environment. We also are seeing changes in international relations. Various alliances are being built. We also are seeing changes in international payments systems, mostly in response to the happenings in the world, in particular, the war in Ukraine. All of these have produced consequences for all of us and have created uncertainties that make the world you are entering a very difficult one compared to what obtained just a few years ago. We have seen the effects on Ghana, where inflation has gone past 50% for the first time in many, many years. We've seen our currency lose value, a loss of more than 50% over the past 1 year. And we've also seen joblessness growing, particularly among our youth. So there are many who have left school many years ago who still have not found jobs. We also have seen a country that has become debt-ridden, unable to service its debts. And we've seen the response of government and the consequences for many of us in business, pensioners, individual investors, and etc. So those have created very, very difficult environments for you new graduates, and therefore making the future look very, very uncertain. The implications are about the same across all of Africa. COVID, the war in Ukraine, have demonstrated how vulnerable we are as a continent. One would have expected that, given our resource endowments, we should be the one to stand strongest in the midst of all of this. With 30% of all world's known mineral resources in the world, you can make a difference to the Ghanaian situation and therefore to the world situation. You should also remember that your education has prepared you very well, and so that should make you want to enter the world with courage. If you remember that there are only a few people in Ghana with university degrees, then be assured that you are among the privileged few. And therefore, we all are looking up to you to come and contribute to the resolution of the problems and the challenges that we face. You also have to remember that you have a responsibility in an environment in which you can distinguish yourself, an environment in which you can make a difference. So I would encourage you to look more at the positive sides of all of these things. Again, uncertainty creates opportunity, and your education has prepared you, equipped you with the critical thinking that you need to confront the challenges and take advantage of available opportunities. These you must not miss. And I want to emphasize again that you have responsibility to yourselves, your families, your communities, to the country at large, and to Africa. The country has invested a lot in you guys, and you must accept that responsibility to help. You have to desire a point. Many people define their goals in terms of money. I want to be rich. No. I define my goals, and that's what I advise, in terms of making that difference, in terms of making the impact, in terms of being the best in your field. When you are the best in your field, you will make money the way towards the way to being the best. When you define your desire in terms of money, it is not a sustainable desire. Because when you get the money, then what next? But if you want to make an impact in the world, you realize that the world always has a problem to solve. And that will motivate you to continue to be on the go. So you have to be very ambitious. You have to aim to be the best in your chosen fields or careers. You want to punch above. But as I've always said, it's one thing to dream, and it's another working towards achieving our dreams. Dreams don't achieve themselves. So I want to advise that you back your dreams with hard work. Hard work is very important. Someone sent me a quotation that has become my favorite. You must sacrifice a bit of your sleep. Poverty is manufactured in bed. You cannot sleep as though you are competing with the dead and expect to make it in the world of the living. That is very important. Let us work very, very hard. Thank you very much. So hard work is key. You want to work harder than anybody around you, because otherwise you might be judging yourself against the wrong standard. So work very hard. Sacrifice some sleep. Sacrifice for the future. That is very, very important. But of course, hard work should not be just the amount of time you spend on the job. It has to do a lot more with how much you use your imagination. We talk about university education having liberated your minds. How are you using that liberated mind to find answers to existing problems? On the job, how are you using that mind to find better ways of doing what you do? Or how are you using that mind to create new products, new services that will make the difference to the world? It is that imagination that has created the Bill Gates of this world, the founders of Facebook, and etc. But we can also contribute some of these things to the world. It requires fertile, so that you can be critical thinkers that would make an impact in your fields and therefore in the world. The speaker already talked about the need to plan. Planning is very important. On an ongoing basis, plan your life, plan your future. What do you want to do? Of course, it starts from what targets, what ambition you set for yourself, and therefore plans as to what to do to get to those targets. Extremely important. If you don't plan, you'll be like rolling in the dark. So planning is very important. Let it make it a part of our future, a part of our lives. It's very, very important to plan, at the family level, in business, and etc. You need to plan. Your ambition, your hard work, your imagination, your planning may not guarantee success at first attempt. And that's why I always talk about the need to always persevere. Perseverance is very important. Don't be discouraged when at first trial you fail. You have to keep trying. And of course that we learn when we're kids. If you try, you don't succeed, try again. These are very ambition, hard work, imagination, of course, continuing learning, planning are all very important, backed by perseverance. But there are also the societal values that are very, very important, because you are going to the world, a world in which you work with people who you can't avoid working with. Imagine you were on an island all by yourself. Your attitude to life will be different. You probably can decide to walk naked the whole day if you are alone on an island. But you are societal beings, so societal values are very critical to our success. Among them, empathy. You'll be working with people from various tribes, maybe from various cultures and racial backgrounds. You need to have empathy. That is what allows you to appreciate where others are coming from. That is what allows you to give them the right respect that they deserve. And that is what allows you to love them and be able to work with them. So empathy is very important. And so is respect for one another and love. We need this very much in Ghana to ensure the maintenance of the peace that we've enjoyed over the years. But we need it as individuals for us to succeed in whatever we do. Whether it's up your own company or you join an company, you have to learn to work with people. So empathy, respect, love, very, very important. Of course, so at the workplace, demonstrate humility, both in your interactions with your superiors and your subordinates. Then you have the love and the support that you need to be able to succeed. You are not going to succeed just working as a learned hermit in your own little corner. You need people to support you. You need to show that humility that will make them love you and that will make them support you. No matter how little you earn on the job, thank you. Chances are that when you do that, you overspend, your means. Having lived abroad and having lived here, I know that many of us are victims of conspicuous consumption. We need to learn to cut our coats according to our size. Some people say according to the size of your cloth. That is very important. We need that modesty, focus on the things that matter. Many of us who live on our own, or who live on our own, we don't know how much we've invested in useless things until we decide to change houses in your parking. Then you see, whether you're Muslim or you're a Christian, once you are religious, there's a belief that there's a maker out there. You have to show gratitude to him. But it's not about just going to a chapel and praying all night. No. When God helps you, typically, he helps you through other people. So show gratitude to those people. Those of you who are living, remember, God has blessed. Your family has invested in you. Show gratitude. The community has invested in you. Show gratitude. It's very, very important. You have to learn to give. Remember, there's joy in giving. When your child returns from school and says, Daddy, look at this, take this. See, he does it with joy. So there is joy in giving. So let us learn to give. It's very important, and we always say that our joy is multiplied when we share it. If you go to 2 funerals, one of a very rich family, one of a very poor family, where are you more likely to donate more money? The Bible says it, to those who have, more will be given. Those who don't have, even if they have, we're taken from them. So when you have this, the savings habit, the need to know what matters and what does not matter. Distinguishing between your needs and your wants, very important. It's not everything you want that you need. And also, remember, gratitude to the people who have helped you is extremely important. Remember that you can never succeed on your own. In closing, I want to emphasize this few points. One, the need for us to develop and ensure we have a very strong alumni group. A strong alumni group can be very supportive of the university, and it gives a chance to alumni to. So once again, welcome to the Society of Critical Thinkers. Thank you. Very appreciate, as I said, what the university has become for the Asori community. We want to closely identify with the programs and the fortunes of this great university that is making all of us proud. Over a short period, Uhas is now being counted among the best universities in Ghana. That's all right for us. So on behalf of the chiefs and the people of Asogli, I want to donate 50,000 Ghana cedis to the...
Okay.
You may be seated, thank you. Shall we give a thunderous applause again to our guest? Well, Apede, we are most grateful to you for the advice and your kind words. I invite the University Choir for an interlude. Thank you, University Choir. My Lord Chair, may I have your permission to invite the Honorable Volta Regional Minister, Dr. Archibald Lecha, to introduce our special guest, the Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Osei-Aduchim. With a round of applause, shall we welcome Dr. Archibald Lecha.
Thank you very much, Chairman of Council,
I asked your permission to stand on already existing protocols. I have some to make. The Honorable Minister is Yao. The Registrar is Ya. And the serve for the region, and the Director of Tertiary Education is Dr. Yaira Yao Jakaji. And Honorable Minister for Education, I want to thank you on behalf of the people of the Volta region. You found it worthy to appoint our Yaira as the Director of Tertiary Education from the Volta region. We are very grateful. And I want to remind you that there are more people from the region whom I will be recommending to you for appointment. Secondly, I want to also announce to all of us that because the Agbogbo Mafia was born in 1957, and the Minister for the region was also born in 1957, his president, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has decided that Volta region should host the 66th anniversary of Ghana's independence. And our special guest of honor will be the Agbogbo Mafia, and Togbe Teprehodo will be one of our, two of our special guests.
Your degree is going to give you an opportunity into the world, but who you become depends on your attitude. If you have never heard this before, please Google it and find out more about the hero's journey. The hero's journey is also called the monomyth, based on the research by Joseph Campbell. Joseph Campbell traveled around the world and researched most cultures and came to understand that for you to succeed, there are certain steps that you go through. So the hero's journey chronicles how people begin an ordinary life, living their own ordinary life, thinking that they are average people, and somehow they get a dream, and they have a dream that they can do some big things, and then they said, no, 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 we can't. So they begin to deny that they could until they meet a mentor. The mentor guides them. They go through challenges. Long story short, according to Joseph Campbell, is that you succeed beyond your wildest imagination because you had a fierce determination to succeed. And he calls something returning with the elixir, meaning that you have immunity in terms of not reversing the success. All those who have succeeded have done some great things, and I'm sure you heard a lot from our special guest of honor. But I just want you to know that success doesn't come on a silver platter. You must have put in the time. You must have put in so much effort in order for you to distinguish yourself. So another homework for you, go and research 10,000-hour rule. All those who have succeeded have put in about 10,000 hours in their chosen field, independently researching, looking at things that they can do differently. You look at Michael Jackson, Serena Williams, and all these people who have succeeded, Azuma Nelson, others who have succeeded in this country, go and talk to them. They put in countless hours. So you want to be the best pharmacist in the world, you're going to have to research on your own. Do more than what the average pharmacist will do. So in your chosen field, if you want to become the best, you have to get out of bed, to borrow the analogy by Togwe in terms of poverty being manufactured in bed. So you have to manufacture wealth and prosperity by getting out of bed and making sure when you put in the time, you put in the hours, you succeed. Reading, critical. It's not about reading your textbooks. One of my favorite questions when I'm hiring people, I ask them, what's your favorite book? What book have you been reading? And some of them will say the Bible. I say, no. And some will mention some textbook. I said, no. What book have you voluntarily read? As a leader, of an institution that had about 200 people plus in America, one of the things that I did the most was reading. Find time to read. So my favorite author, which can be yours, is called Malcolm Gladwell. Written Tipping Point, Outliers, David and Goliath, Talking to Strangers, What the Dog Saw. When you read this book, you're going to get some basic facts of life that is going to change you and direct you in your profession to a point where you begin to see that your destiny is in your hands. Your destiny is what you think you are capable of accomplishing. So graduates, as you move on from here, understand that you can succeed beyond your wildest imagination. You know, there's this gospel song, and it says, Obinyaneme. Some of you have seen the video. In his particular instance, when he woke up, he was sleeping on a bench. And the guy was so angry that somebody woke him up. Your per capita income was higher than ours. How did we become richer than you? It was an interesting conversation. They looked at our faces and they saw we were not comfortable. So the guy said, oh, we are not saying we are smarter than you. I said, hey, you've said it. They showed us some graphs. It was a very short presentation. The first graph was per capita income of Ghana and South Korea, 1960. The graph showed that we were better than them. Our per capita income was higher than them. And then they showed us the gross tertiary enrollment of Ghana and South Korea. At that time, our gross tertiary enrollment ratio was 16.19%. Now it's 20%. But theirs was 93.6%. So they said that we are here to give you money so that you can build another university. If you do not improve on your gross tertiary enrollment ratio, you will not be able to transform your fortune because you will not have the critical mass with critical minds to change the fortunes of your country. So today, where there's opportunity for all, and that opportunity comes when we have a equitable system of education that opens doors of opportunity to our graduates. This is your day. I know why they made me the last speaker. I'm a politician and a teacher. I talk. So they intentionally put me as the last so that I will not speak for too long. So I always have to remind myself, say, hey, you are a teacher, you are a politician. You know, some politicians have lost their position in parliament because their constituents said they didn't hear them talking, right? So I never wanted that to happen to me when I was going to parliament. So when I get the opportunity of a podium, I'm careful that I don't overstay my welcome. I know you are waiting for your degrees to be conferred.
Shall we do it better for the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Uhastv? My Lord Chair, this is the time we have all been waiting for. I have already seen our graduates, even though they are in curves, they've started doing some magic in their seats. No wonder. Your time has come. Chairman of Council, with your permission.
The graduating candidates of the Fred Newton Binker School of Public Health, please remain standing. Postgraduate. Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduating candidates of the Fred Newton Binker School of Public Health who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of master's degrees to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
Having now been presented, I confer on you as chairman of the council to the respective degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, Fred Newton Binker School of Public Health, AICO.
Chairman of Council, in addition to the graduates from the School of Public Health, we also have the Leeds Beckett University graduating students. So will the graduating candidates with this group of students and their tireless devotion to their training and academic development with the aim of improving the public health of Ghana. They are a kind and caring group of students who warmly embraced me and my colleagues whenever we visited your country. They were and are tremendous ambassadors. Perhaps like others of you reading this, they succeeded in their studies, not only managing the personal and private challenges that students are often faced with, but also during a global pandemic. Despite all this, they were steadfast and committed in developing themselves in order to enhance their skills and competencies in public health and health promotion. We at Leeds Beckett University are desperately sorry not to be able to share this moment with you in person. Please rest assured we are thinking of you on this special day. The highest accolade I can give to these students is that I am confident that the public health of Ghana and the promotion of health of communities in your country is in exceptionally capable and expert hands. I would like to wish you all a wonderful graduation. Thank you.
Graduate students from the Fred Binka School of Public Health also. So this is including your graduate students. All right, okay.
Leeds Beckett University, MSc Public Health, Dovlo Godwin. Dodu Charles, Gakpe Sylvia, Goka Solis, Hammond Prisla, Keteka Vivian, Kumsin Enoch, Magdoji, Mark Jojoji, and Labi Tete Susanna. Fred Binka School of Public Health, MPhil Epidemiology, Afrani Piles, Atirie Elijah, Bosoka Samuel Adolf, Jameshi Benjamin Kwame Sena, Lalibe John Mbiebo, Kwam Mercy Demaris, Ziema Sorema Emus, General, MPA General, Abdullahi Arimeyao Ngisa, Akon Angela, Nanaisi, Akpeke Hope, Awini Isaka, Bahara James, Quiz Justice. MPH Epidemiology and Disease Control, Aute Hinija, Dina Sena Abram, Ayubi Michael.
The dedication and their continual engagement with their academic progress has resulted in
MPH Nutrition, Bene Jonathan.
these students are trained in public health and health promotion. Their skills, attributes, and capabilities will now be shared amongst the communities and organisations in which they work. The health, prosperity of Ghana only be enhanced by the achievements of these young people. I wish them every success.
Your Lord Chair, may I now invite the Dean of the School of Allied Health Sciences, Professor Eric Kwesi-Ofori, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of degrees.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Allied Health Sciences please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduating candidates of the School of Allied Health Sciences who have fulfilled the requirement for the award of the bachelor's degrees to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chairman of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Maulam Doche, formally admit you to the respective degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, School of Allied Health Sciences, Aiko.
Bachelor of Diagnostic Imaging, Radiography, Abobo Kubani, Adu Tunisia Nchua, Adu Saipegi, Abegiki Kenneth Kekele, Ajimai Patience Nyamiche, Edu Augustine, Amano Gideon, Amegechi Eklem, Ameyal Deborah Edubia, Amuzi Rudolph Sedem, Agam Nathaniel Wintiri, Etusel Collins Innocent Kwame, Buadi Elijah Nyakun, Buachi James Yeboah, Boatin Frederick Nanayao, Dozie Nicholas Deleli Kofi, Dozie Charles Kwabna Dela, Konedu Bernard, Kujo Esther Chana, Niti David, Omare George Ofori, Opoku Intiri Manuela Edem, Opoku Mafu Mary Ajua, Ose Owusu Crystal Vejay, Sedib Ibrahim Mampoli, Sewa Helena Yeboah, Say Stephen, Tego Stella Slomote, Terry Siddiq Edu, Tuaso Felix.
Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Sciences, Abekwe Baruch, Abdullahi Hudu Malam, Abuaji Samuel Kwabna, Abubakar Hassan, Akwa Daniel Nelson, Akwa Emmanuel Obin, Adam Samuel Maunyo, Adai Abubakari, Edu Angela Nyumwedi, Ado Claudia Mensa, Aja Derek Selom, Edu Alberta Maku, Ajaka Solomon White, Agbemedo Francis, Agbenu Henry Yao, Agbo Deborah Na Ajele, Ahiawu Austin Achefui, Ahoto Precious Mawunya, Akpla Daniel Seth, Al-Hassan Abdul Fatao, Alimo Benedict Na, Amega Emmanuel Wisdom, Ametepe Elvis Seriam Kosi, Amewonyo Enoch Serial, Amwa Caleb, Amwa Nicholas Ba, Amwa Kwa Ata Desmond, Amwa Kon Eric Kwesi, Anan Justice, Entry Godwin, Apia Bafo Prisla, Arthur Joy Allen, Asante Anthony Amankwa, Asari Bright, Asari Elsie Obri, Asari Nicholas, Asari Stephen Asante, Ashi Messi Adey, Esubontin Emmanuel Oseyao, Atakura Emmanuel, Atukwe Jode, Bakun Lucy Adike, Bafo Collins Edusei, Bawa Jonathan, Bentel Edward Kweku, Wali Subricha, Dazi Samuel Kwache, D. Brown Jones Semawo, Dente Collins Safo, Jagbite Tay Emmanuel Kate, Dogbe Ernest, Duka Emmanuel, Dusi Francis Kwaku, Dra Philip, Gaglo Bernard Kofi, Ganyo Godwin Lucky, Jewu Enoch, Hansen Benjamin Tete, Homeku Richard, Isa Abdullahi Osman, Kabuenya Nathaniel McClinton, Kluche Mark Edwards, Kunedu Alexander, Crunchy Georgina, Podo Evelyn Valentina, Kulevu Solomon, Kwame Hilary Kobe, Atin Comfort, Shre Kufo, Lo Raphael Selom, Makeste Zrega Brian Elom, Mensa Benny Elom, Mensa Bismarck, Mensa Philip, Mensa Wellington Bismarck, Ngala David Kwesi, Nkansa Christabella Tiwa, Nkonu Marian Lumokei, Novijo Gideon, Nsuan Alfred Timwa, Nyamiche Gordon, Nyenin Kwame Nixon, Oba Samuel Kwame, Obobi Enoch Kwame, Odro Edmond, Osafo Bright Ijapon, Osei Yeboah Marilyn, Osei Tutu Aaron, Owusu Sandra, Owusu Ansa Falconer, Owusu Emmanuel Yao, Oye Blessed Boediwa, Paddy Lois, Penti Benis Sika, Pida Dorin, Prempe Samuel Misa, Cogreen Philip, Kwei Na Joel Tay, Kwei Alex, Salifu Iliyasu Abdul, Salifu Abdul Washiu, Sakodie Kennedy Apia, Sahani Bismarck, Senu Gifty Jifa Aku, Solozi Bernard Kwame, Tabi Ernest, Tego Nathaniel, Tete Emmanuel. Thank you.
Bachelor of Ahadoko McNowell de la Kwame, Alu Edem, Gifty, Entry Christiana, Ayakwa Harriet, Ako Nana Ewusi, Atayoko Selina, Ayiku Peter Oman, Boama Dagbe Eliasa Namok, Doko Ernestina, Fiavetia, Fuade Alberta Befa, Fiakui Grace, Hase Franklin Eche, Kumako Samuel Seyam, Ogbo Emmanuel Kelly, Lamse Harrison Odase, Obin Christabel Fosua, Isafo Rachel Ethel, Osei Emmanuel Ado, Chevi Joycelyn Krishna, Tulasi Elias Kosi, Reku Ophelia Lumos, Yeboa Keshreya Obri, Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Abu Apia Thomas, Abubakar Abdul Manav, Adam Yakubu Eduafo, Adakwa Emmanuel, Adovlo Godwin, Edufosu Jeffrey, Aduku Ayenu Harry, Edum Abraham, Edusei Bonsu George, Ejay Asamoah Richardson, Ejay Richard, Ajin Kweku, Ampofu David Ejay, Amponsa Ernestina, Ano Enoch Frimpong, Apeku Edinam, Apel Jiche Junior Nana, Apia Enoch, Atambiri Richard Accra, Atobra James Karan, Befi Karen Biama, Bekun Ajiman Richard, Bonsu Matilda Kunama, Dochekpe Eric Na,
Fiazuku Courage Doji, Frimpong Prince Kweku Denchi, Isa Osman, Labi Dennis, Lae Albertina, Mensa Dorothy Araba, Mensa Richard, Nomebri Godwin, Noah Domata, Opon Peter Jr., Osei Ejapon Douglas, Osei Abigail, Osei Daniel Kisi, Otri Gideon Dakwa, Otuko Nofrida na Ayoko, Owusu Dompre Erica, Bongo Kofi Jefferson, Segbe Nelson, Semabia Lebene Favor, Sewa Vera, Shaibu Fasiatu, Tain Augustine Yezi, Bachelor of Speech, Language and Hearing Sciences, Audiology, Ado Awuku Kennedy, Akafia Kwame Xavier, Bwedu Aduma Erica, Kantel Abuajiwa Nana Efua, Sogbe Gambeli Innocent, Speech and Language Therapy, Abu Abuya Ekia Mary, Forcing Apia Patricia, Nyatwame Sena Selassie Solomon,
Chairman of Council, with your permission, I call on the Dean of the School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences, Professor Richard Hariasma, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of the degrees.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduating candidates of the School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of Bachelor of Science degree to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chairman of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Maunam Doche, formally admit you to the respective degree of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences, Aiko.
medical biochemistry and molecular biology. Aka Jasmine Delasi. Akon Enyonam Asase. Aqua Nana Kobina. Adade Maunyon Benedicta. Adi Sharon. Eduje Mfikweku. Agbeteti Robin. Akorigo Awingura Francis. Alifu Sena John. Emisan John Kwejo. Amwaku Edmund Apau. Amwakwa Shadrach. Amogan Lydia. Aponsan Meshidezek Asamoah. Amote Julius Kwesi. Anani Akolo Alex. Apeti Mauli Wilson. Asma Marilyn Erabran. Ataniba John. Achu Theophilus Selom. BC Stephanie Selassie. Wachi Chelsea Mensa Osei. Daniel Dasmin Elinam. Dakun Emmanuel. Darling Frank Kofi. Deborah Belinda Kunedu. Jade Emi Jejom. Disa Tojosia AC. Diwanu Delight. Jomeku Emanuela Emenefa. Gajepo Judila Araba. Gati Fred Seto Kwejo. Honu Marvelous Eden. Kujiawu Joyce Akosia. Kumashia Benjamin. Kumi Michael Kwesi Berima. Mensa Samuel Edem. Menu Regina Yayira. Nate Fosina. Nyadro Pamela Selassie. Ode Vanessa Yuzra Odoko. Otri Kwejan Bright. Ose Kwesi Ishmael Taha. Pipra Paul Jr. Kwenu Eunice. Tego Mika. Tansin Kelvin Senyo. Tete Joshua. Tete Wayo Christopher. Bobobu Cyril Wisdom. Yosin Solomon Ba. Yemofio Karen Tricia. Thank you.
My Lord Chair, with your permission, I call on the Dean of the School of Medicine, Prof. Frank Edwin, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Medicine please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you graduates of the School of Medicine who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of a bachelor degree to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chair of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Maulong, Do Chair, formally admit you to the respective degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, School of Aiko.
Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery, Abaka Collins Delali Kwame, Abeka Ohini Kweku, Achampon Stephanie, Aka Eshen Amos, Adai Prisla Efriye, Addison Pakwesi Asante, Adisi Godfred, Ajololo Daisy Ama, Aflu Elikem Peli Akosia, Afram Nancy Ntim, Agbafu Godia Slasi, Agbodeka Prisla Aram Aku, Agbozo Francisca Tayi Noki, Ajari Enoch, Adri Gideon, Ahiagba Juan Awu, Ahiakpa Abraham Kwajo, Edu Gideon, Amable Samuel, Amagan Frida, Amanuvagbe Yom Kosi, Amwa Ajenkwa Minta, Amwako Doku Abigail, Amponsa Abena Otriwa, Anan Clifford Ni Suwati, Akpalu Felix Kojo, Apo Kevin Maunya, Asante Francis Kisi, Ashley Alfred Ni Ahele, Achrifi Elom Kojo James, Awomi Emmanuel Awelena, Awombisa Mark, Aite George, Birkoren Reginald Asante James, Boatin Prisla Beniwa, Da Sandra Ama, De Wilson Senam, Dovia Sairam Ama, Ja Valentine Kekeli, Jikpo Daniel Mensa, Jikunu Jijienyo Kojo, Efa Festus, Ekpowu Derek, Frimpong Samuel, Gidisu Raymond Kojo Poji, Goza Bright Kekeli, Jane Lucy, Heyman Ferdinand Anthony, Koma Calvin Kofi, Kote Dennis, Bo Felicia Na Ajoko, Boji Esther Esenam, Kwajie Lauren, Shriwa Martin Caleb, Nogbo David Ike, Odum Francisca Efua, Osei Tutu Sandra, Osei Nehemiah Robert Afrifa Otu Kwesi Nyako Kwenu Hagan Kwabena Safo Nana Yao Tete Elia Benam Aku Tete Charity Maudem Chidi Francisca Techiwa Yebua Isaac Kwame Bachelor of Physician Assistantship Clinical Achampon Sebastian Kwesi Ajavon Sowalo Edem Agri Justina Ajwa Odami Okute Mordecai Tete Amanu Alberta Enyunam Andona Patience Asibi Apia Gideon Ahin Jesse Entry Akoba Agnes Asamoah Avis Amponsa Asanti Yao Obeng Asiedu Akrofi Timothy Goslav Bwedi John Seth Bwedu Frank Eisi Boachi Ajiman Emmanuel Boatin Calvin Yadom Boatin Emmanuel Kwabena Dagadu Benis Maunyo Dakwa Ruben Dusi Bright Nunana Kwesi Fianto Grace Maunyo Hayford Stephanie Efua Isaka James Ndebugri Kanda Asantiwa na Ajwa Kuna Woto Cyril Selassie Lamte Charity Norte Fobi na Odofo Leko Tima Ntela Edmond Kofi Nidu Ellis Edem Osai Joshua Safoa Ohima Ajwa Seki Abrefi Efia Samanu Emmanuel Kwame Senalo Perpetual Yebua Williams Yidu Prosper Kwame Thank you.
Now to the largest school. Chairman of Council, with your permission, I invite the Dean of the School of Nursing and Midwifery, Professor Ernestina Safwa-Donkor, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of degrees.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Nursing and Midwifery please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduating candidates of the School of Nursing and Midwifery who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of bachelor's degrees to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chairman of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Mawulong Doche, formally admit you to the respective degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, School of Nursing and Midwifery, Aiko.
Bachelor of Midwifery, Abochi Judith, Abrokwa Esther, Abubakar Habibatu, Echampon Gladys, Akwe Patience Nsunwa, Ado Ao Fosia, Aja Paulina, Edriakon Doris Sapon, Edio Joan Ya, Apasi Irene Maupomo, Agbanohevi Anita, Ehwane Gifty Amakwo, Akoto Ehwane Gifty Amakwo, Akoto Precious Mausi, Alessani Nora, Amua Selina, Amua Gifty, Amuaku Mary Ama, Ankuma Emanuela Ajiwa, Apietu Boatin Tonia, Apo Victoria Akosia, Arthur Vanessa, Asafo Francis Bubune, Asamoah Frida Emefa, Eyim Felicia Nana Efia, Aite Emma Ablan, Bansford AC Chiba Mada, Bunny Princess, Wahini Abigail, Boachi Regina Efriye, Boatin Linda, Dansu Hannah Adai, Josu Prisla Akpene, Dia Educhumwa Nana Akosia, Dumasi Gifty Seskima, Dusi Rhoda Abra Nutifafa, Jebu Bridget Sedem, Esel Claudia, Bunya Mavis Emefa, Hamenu Prisla Yaira, Hini Belinda Efwa, Hussein Nusaiba, Idrisu Hadija, Isa Samira, Kodia Angela Efriye, Kole Ruth, Komla Perpetua Akos, Bodo Divine Kopri, Kwabla Selinam Maku, Labi Abigail, Labi Beatrice Aprekura, Le Prisla, Mashudu Simiatu, Minka Jennifer Bless, Nimwa Sari Rahel, Unso Christiana Esibi, Ntefuni Patience, Nyako Emanuela, Obo Elizabeth Amiya, Ofori Anita Edu, Oforiwa Ernestina Ata, Ogo Franklina, Opoku Eduse Deborah, Osmanu Mariama Imoru, Autry Theresa, Ousu Vera Adum, Saki Christabel, Shaibu Faith Awulema, Tardon Martha Mwelega, Tay Evelyn Dede, Tay Juliet Kosi, Texan Abigail, Chinibua Abigail, Chum Esther, Umar Mansura, Wamekpo Sherita Kekeli, Bachelor of Nursing. Abdul Mumin Manaha. Echia Edna. Ado Anita Adole. Adum Kwame Jr. Eduse Opoku Freku Kingsley. Ephraim Derek Kwaku. Agbi Charity Sairam. Agbo Miracle Edinam. Agbodeka Besa. Agri Prisla. Ejari Tracy. Ejewa Catherine. Ajimandia Monica. Ajiman Joseph Kwesi. Akabwa Patrick Evans Kofi. Al Hassan Maria Diaso. Amenya Nelson. Amauda Dennis Delali. Amwa Samuel Ose Kwame. Ankuma Mary Dramina. Ankra Diana. Enchi Joyce. Enchiwa Charity. Aprekun Vivian. Arthur Nancy AC. Asanti Augustina Ayesia. Asanti Sandra Edichumwa. Asantiwa Blessing. Asempapel Makafui. Asigbe Janet. Esumenin Michael. Achuvia Dorcas. Aiku Zeliatu Teko. Eisi Ebenezer. Banini Gertrude Maumanyu. Bawe Aisha. Bele Karim Faiza. Blake Pole Stella. Blay Alice Abokoma. Chala Yasmin Edem Akosia. Dabi Rejoice Delanyo. Dakwari Aishatu. Dankwa Vera Tima. Deku Sairam Etonam. Dua Makbo Thelma. Dodu Lily. Dogbe Alberta. Dogbe Elom. Do Divine. Doche Janet Aku. Drua Samuela. Echia Patience. Enum Sandra Sawa. Esuman Ruth Kukua. Fosuya Hannah. Gebe Hayford Kofi. Jima Salome Ayaka. Honye Ku Precious Mauhomo. Ishak Abdella. Ismail Yasir. Isa Ramatu. Kaka Shaila Mausi. Kosa Emmanuela Ablan. Kotun Deborah. Latte Ruby Peniel. Maunya Lamuel Ewakwesi. Mensa Innocentia. Mensa Sandra. Mensa Wilfred Ekpiasika. Insia Lydia. Ninam Daniel, Odoi Ethel na Yomole, Ofebia Charlotte Sakwa, Okain Diana Dede, Ose Emmanuel Eje, Osu Obed Mensa, Kwash Daniel, Sakite Sandra, Sadar Peter, Sagbo Francis Maogun, Sechiama Dorcas Chloe, Safo Eugene Auntie, Safo Prince, Segbe Yepu Juanita, Simpini Maximilian Sirius, Charlie David Adam, Tufo Comfort Drowa, Yamwa Nanaya, Yusuf Marian, Bachelor of Public Health Nursing, Ado Ofosu Margaret, Adi Enoch, Adive Efwa Tyra, Eje Regina, Edu Asanti Gifty, Agbeke Dela Elizabeth, Agbesi Dela Belinda, Agbezudo Sedem Hillary, Agboja Selassie Nina, Akabua Sharon Aku Elsie, Akpa Raymond, Amuaku Hini Kwajo, Amu Eunice, Ansa Ousuya Baba, Antoku Martin, Apo Christabel, Ama Ansa Marilyn, Aicho Daisy, Asante Ose Samuel, Asari Ose Florence, Ewa Alice, Banks Arthur Veronica, Boachi Sewa Sandra, Boatin Dakwa Mavis, Bonnie Happy Efwa Mavis, Boso Kwesi God Bless, Caesar Ofriwa Rahel, Dake Ewenam, Dodo Ajo Jigbodi, Dogbe Yao Gameli, Doglo Alnis, Dunyo Wendy, Dusi Makafui Joycelyn, Jebu Akofa, Bedi Maku Gifty, Hammond Beatrice, Hennessy Epia Jiejom, Jela Linda, Kisi Oredu Stephanie, Mary Yenube Isaac Lateswa, Kumoji Bweki Linete, Kwachi Angela, Che Joseph, Majisi Kofi Augustine, Mensa Sefa Irene, Mufutao Walia, Nkwa Nyami Robert, Nyaku Elijah, Oklu Tete Emma, Odami Oforiwa Juliana, Onwuka Emmanuel, Opoku Angela, Opoku Jama Prisla, Ose Konedu Janet, Oteku Samuel Cyril, Kwansa Stella, Otek Sapon Nana Kwame Felix, Charles Mate El Shaddai, Sewa Rosina, Siwu Augustine, Tete Eki Eunice, Tibangna Aishetu, Tometi Enyonam Elzima, Shum Minta Gertrude, Rekua Efia Gloria, Williams Noel Mary, and Yewua Augustine.
Thank you, Prof. Dean. Chairman of Council, with your permission, I call on the Dean of the School of Pharmacy, Professor Theophilus Fletcher, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of degrees.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Pharmacy please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduating candidates of the School of Pharmacy who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of the Doctor of Pharmacy degree to be admitted to the said degree of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chairman of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Mawulom Dote, formally admit you to the of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, School of Pharmacy, Aiko.
Doctor of Pharmacy, Abiat Richard, Abukari Isha Inusa, Ajoto Estelle Selo, Akron Ismod Yao, Al-Hassan Samira Mina, Amable Bless, Amejo Dela Afi, Amuzu Seiram Edith, Anani Luke, Anku Airam Yaira Aku, Asari Angelina Kunadu, Ayembiri Bartholomew, Bakun Cyril Sedem Kofi, Bakun David, Baba Abdul Rahman, Biniam Prince Denan, Jikunu Kingsley Elon, Ezua Irene, Fiajo Bright Maule,
John Patrick, Hansen Yamwa Ebo, Inwood Obed Yao, Kwachi Elizabeth, Nyamadi David Mawenyega, Otu Joseph Kweku, Sarkodie Seth Adade, Sumwa Douglas, Tando Kwabna Kwachi, Thompson Cecil Nana Edu, and Yeboah Banahini Kweku.
Thank you, Prof. Dean. Chairman of Council, with your permission, I call on the Dean of Fred Newton Binker School of Public Health, Professor Paul Lemune, again to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of degrees.
Will the graduating class of the School of Public Health please stand and remain standing? Chairman of Council, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the candidates, the graduating candidates of the School of Public Health who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of bachelor's degrees to be admitted to the said degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
By the authority conferred on me as the Chairman of Council, I, Justice Victor Jones Mawulom Doche, formally admit you to the respective degrees of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, Fred Newton Binker School of Public Health. Aiko.
Bachelor of Public Health, Disease Control, Abafari Vanessa, Akamensa Gideon, Aqua Daniel, Aqua Moses, Ado Samuel, Ajele Sheila, Edum Richard.
Finally, I would just like to say thank you again for inviting me to this very important in our academic calendar. I wish you all the very best.
Aja Chelsea, Ajigli Leticia, Agbesi Williams, Aglo Edo Desmond, Ago Jennifer, Ajepon Obed, Alipui Eunice, Alomenu Oliveta, Amekuji Benis, Ametepe Stanley, Amewo Etel, Amwabin Edmond, Amofa Mercy, Apedo Samuel, Apetogbo Shalom, Apia Collins, Ata Lodina, Asante Janet, Asante Bright, Asem Francis, Ashiagbo Aram, Asoma Saratu, Aichuru Felix, Ivy Magdalene, Bello Aisha, Boachi Simon, Damanyi Biwati, Daminote Steven, Big Boy Bright, Diata Ajo Doris, Donko Ishmael, Edu Bekin Mary, Fianu Ozia, Kando B. Samuel, Kenyensu Christian, Corantin David, Kuonu Emmanuel Jones, Kwabla Birago Elizabeth, Mensa Christopher, Mensa Peter, Mensa Moses, Mensa Trustina, Nyaku Stephen, John, Opon Frank, Osei Jessica, Saki Tracy, Sam Kwame Kisi, Tekpete Rita, Todro John, Witt William, Bachelor of Public Health Information, Ado Abigail, Ajato Terence, Aflakpi Princess Star, Ajay Nana Ifia, Asante Naita, Enusin Virginia, Gavu Delali, Ham Nelly, Corantin Prince, Baritan Evelyn, Mousy Joy, Insia Vera, Nuoku Roslyn, Ojam Esther, Opoku Ruth, Osei Bonso Prinsla, Saba Benedict, William Judith, Yauche David. Bachelor of Public Health, Health Promotion, Adamu Mujanatu, Akufo Benis Jamia, Amumausi Pel, Na Carmen. Okay. Nigerian Tasson God's Way, Adika Erica Elom, Obin Gospel Ajepoma, Opoku Mensa Vanessa, Owusu Isaac, Tete Martin, Chogbe Delight, Yeboah Olivia. Bachelor of Public Health Nutrition, Ababio Rosemond, Ado Fred Bafo, Ado Bevlin Asantiwa, Ajay Mercy Ajoko, Agbanu Kumoji Cecilia, Agricosa Juliet, Hudatu, Edu Grace, Amaku Joaben Jet, Amponsa Portia, Anita Catherine Selassie, Blay Francisca, Boati Grace Love, Bray Davis Bernard Queen Na Dole, Dankwa Sana Equia, Jan Jessica Koko, Dugan Esther, Haruna Foster, Jando Salifu Ebenezer, Kichi Philotia Maunyo, Kwakugan Prosper Kwabla, Labisapon Deborah. Lomo Na Ajele, Minta Portia, Annie Marie, Ntiako Abigail, Nuchukpo Annette Semenyo, Obin Sarah, Ofori Amanfo Emanuela, Oko Rachel Dede, Onyami Amoni Judith Love, Opoku Christiana Equia, Owusu Angela, Kwashi Grace, Sakat Hegai Wintim, Seidu Rukayatu, Tego Christabel Na Dede, Tewia Jessica Na Yeye, Toga Drovu Esther, Chum Jennifer Sapon Amponsa, and Yeboah Grace Obiri.
Thank you very much, Dean. Shall we give ourselves a round of applause and congratulate our graduates now. Thank you, the Deans of Schools. Thank you, Council Chair. I now call on our Pro-Vice Chancellor to present awards to deserving students here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Chairman of Council, all protocol duly observed. It's time for prizes. And we'll do school by school. The first school is the School of Allied Health Sciences. And the prize in that school is Professor Edwin Uredu, prize for outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Sciences. And it goes to Bernard Kofi Lago. It will be presented by Professor John Japon, our former Vice Chancellor. An award is made up of a plaque, a book, and a cash award equivalent to $100. Thank you, Prof. The second prize, also donated by Professor Edwin Uredu, and is for the outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Dietetics. It will be presented by Dr. Robert Kaba, and it goes to Emmanuel Ado Osei. The next prize is the Allen Akaba Prize for outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Physiotherapy. It will be presented by the Dean of the school, Professor Eric Ofori. And this prize goes to Peter Junior Opon. The next prize, also to be presented by the Dean, is the Dr. Simon Peter Kafui Aheto Prize for outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Speech, Language, and Hearing Sciences. And this goes to Erica Adomabuedu. The next prize, also to be presented by the Dean, is the Dean's Prize for overall outstanding graduating student in the School of Allied Health Sciences, and that goes to Stephen Say. Thank you very much, Prof. Ofori. We now go to the School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences. And the first prize is Professor Theophilus Adiku Prize for the best graduating student in microbiology. And this prize goes to Ishmael Taha Osai Kwesi. It will be presented by Professor Adiku. The next prize from the school is the Murray Prize for Best Project in Molecular Biology and Bioinformatics. And this goes to Lydia Amuga.
The Murray Prize for Best Project in Molecular Biology and Bioinformatics goes to Lydia Amuga. It will be presented by Professor Kwabena Dwedu. The next will be presented again by Professor Kwabena Dwedu, and is a Darwin Trust Prize for Best Student in Science Communication and Public Engagement. And that goes to Elinam Jasmine Daniel. The next prize is the Professor Peter Wisdom Ataja Prize for Outstanding Graduate Student in Medical Biochemistry and Molecular Biology. It will be presented by Professor Peter Ataja, and it goes to Faustina Nate. Medicine. Yeah. So now we go to the School of Medicine. And the first prize is Dr. Pascal Mukumbi Prize for Outstanding Graduate Student in Bachelor of Physician Assistantship. And this prize goes to Frank Aisibwedu. It will be presented by Professor Binka, our former Vice Chancellor. Frank Aisibwedu. The next prize is the Dr. Clenham J.P. Tete Radiology Prize for the best radiology graduating MB CHB student. And that goes to Dr. Enoch Ajari. And it will be presented by Professor Harry Asma. Thank you, Professor. The next prize is the Professor John Corte Prize for Best Graduating Student in Surgery. It will be presented by Dr. Theresa Edu, and that goes to Dr. Francisca Techiwa Chidi. The next prize is the Dr. Archibald Yao-Lecha Prize for Best Graduating Student in Pediatrics and Child Health. This will be presented by Professor Margaret Japon. And it will be presented by Professor Margaret Japon. And it goes to Dr. Francisca Techua Chidi. Sorry. Sorry. I have Professor Margaret Japon here. Okay. It will be presented by Dr. Archibald Yao-Lecha, Honorable Regional Minister.
Their skills, attributes, capabilities will now be shared amongst the communities and organisations in which they work. The health, prosperity of Ghana only.
The next prize is the Professor Evelyn Ansan Prize for the Best Graduating Female Student in Community Medicine. And it will be presented by Professor Evelyn Ansan. And it goes to Dr. Techua Chidi. The next prize to be presented by Professor Binka is the Professor Fred Binka Prize for overall outstanding graduating female student. And it goes to Dr. Francisca Techua Chidi. The next prize to be presented by Professor Ahmadu Ali is a professor for the best, Professor Margaret Japon, and this goes to Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa Kwajo. The next prize is the Thomas Boatin Apiaje Pharmacology Prize for the best graduating preclinical student. And this goes to Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa Kwajo. It will be presented by Professor Senyo Tagboto. The next is the Professor Frank Edwin and Professor Martin Tamate Prize for the best graduating student in cardiothoracic surgery. And this goes to Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa Kwajo. It will be presented by Professor Frank Edwin. The next prize is the Professor David Oforia Prize for the best graduating student in medicine and therapeutics. This goes to Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa Kwajo. It will be presented by Ms. Ya Amankwa Opune, our registrar. The next prize for Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa is the Ghana Association Prize for the overall outstanding graduating MBCHB student, and this will be presented by Professor Yao Asante-Uku. The next is the Dean's Prize for the overall outstanding graduating medical student, Dr. Abraham Ahiakpa, to be presented by the Dean, Professor Edwin. So let's give a round of applause and please do him honors. Rising. Next school is School of Nursing and Midwifery. And the first prize is the ACP Christiana Binka Prize for Outstanding Graduating Student in Bachelor of Midwifery. And this goes to Beatrice Aprekwa Labi. It will be presented by Professor Binka. Next is Dr. Mrs. Patience Fletcher Prize for the outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Nursing. And to Joyce Entry. It will be presented by Professor Fletcher, the Dean of Pharmacy. The next prize is Dr. Delanio Dovlo Prize for outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Nursing, to be presented by Dr. Judith Anaman, and it goes to Eunice Amu. The next prize is the Dr. Elizabeth Baku Bodochi Prize for Outstanding Graduating Female Student in Bachelor of Public Health Nursing. And this also goes to Eunice Amu. It will be presented by the Dean of School of Nursing and Midwifery, Professor Ernestina Donko. Now we go to the Fred Newton Binka School of Public Health. And the first prize is Dr. Hideyo Nuguchi Prize for Outstanding Student in Bachelor of Public Health, Disease Control Option. It will be presented by the Dean of the school, Professor Paula Muna, and it goes to Fauzia Sanama Isahak. The next prize is a Dr. Frank Nunato Prize for outstanding graduating student in Bachelor of Public Health, Health Promotion Option. It goes to Jessica Boateng. Okay. So I should call. Jessica Boateng. The next prize is the Professor Margaret Kweku Prize for outstanding graduating female student in Bachelor of Public Health. It goes to Esalabi Sapon, Deborah, to be presented by Professor Zoto. The next prize is the Professor Fred Binka Prize for outstanding student in Bachelor of Public Health, to be presented by Professor Binka. It goes to Esalabi Sapon, Deborah. Now go to the School of Pharmacy. The Jinsoming Excellence Prize for the best project in pharmacy. And this goes to Dr. Samira Mina Al-Hassan. It will be presented by Famni Seko Abe Ashon. The next prize, also to be presented by Famni Seko Abe Ashon, is the Mega Life Sciences Ghana Limited Prize for the overall outstanding graduating pharmacy student, and that goes to Dr. Nyamadi Mawenyega. Okay, the next prize, the university-wide awards for the Professor Fred Binka Prize for Outstanding Graduate Student with Demonstrated Service in the university community. It goes to Dr. Felix Kojo Apalu. The next prize is the Vice Chancellor's Prize for the overall outstanding graduating Uhas student. It goes to Stephen Say. It will be presented by the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Educhum. Next is some special award. Uhas is a member of the Partnership for Enhanced Blended Learning of West Africa. 9 of our faculty members are going through the trainer of trainers learning on that project. 3 of them have finished, and we want to recognize them and give them their certificates. And these are Dr. Anita Fafa Date, Dr. Donatus Adongo, and Dr. Joseph Osafo. I wish to invite the Vice Chancellor and the Honorable Minister of Education to present these awards to our faculty. The other 6 will be awarded during the next ceremony, graduation ceremony. Thank you. So, Dr. Fafa and Itadate, they've gone through 9 months of training and are ready to train the rest of faculty in blended learning. The next is Dr. Donatus Adongo of the School of Pharmacy. Dr. Date is from the School of Nursing and Midwifery. And the next is Dr. Joseph Osafo from the School of Medicine. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pro Vice Chancellor. Mr. Stephen Say is our valedictorian. Mr. Say, can you join me upstage? Stephen Say was born to Mr. Samuel Ochre and Miss Gladys Apia, who hail from Adanse, Bodrisango, but spent most of his childhood days in Obuase. He attended Opokuwari, where he studied general science. In 2018, Stephen gained admission to the Bachelor of Science in Medical Imaging program at Uhas. 2 years into his undergraduate studies, Stephen, who maintained high academic standards, was adjudged the most promising student by his department. Stephen is very humble and goal-oriented and believes that with God, hard work, and doing away with complacency, one can achieve high laurels. He enjoys reading, watching football, and playing tennis. He's also a student mentor who takes delight in helping students better appreciate radiography. His ambition is to acquire more knowledge and skills in the field of radiology that will position him to provide the true evidence-based and patient-centered care in radiography practice in Ghana and impact his generation with the knowledge acquired. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our valedictorian, Mr. Stephen Say.
Wow. The chairman of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor, the Pro Vice Chancellor, the registrar, deans and directors, faculty and staff, fellow graduates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. I am incredibly honored and proud to stand in front of you on this unique and memorable occasion to give the valedictory speech on behalf of my fellow graduates who are present, as well as those who are unavoidably absent. I want to extend my sincere congratulations to all graduates for a job well done. Today, marking the end of our undergraduate journey, I want to take a moment to reflect on the past years and the moments we've made, as well as the memories we've had together. Throughout our stay and period of study, we have laughed, we have cried, and had our high and low moments, and this all together matured us, both as individuals and as a class. There were times we felt like giving up due to the restless days, the sleepless nights, the ailment, not forgetting the series of crises. Indeed, we faced challenges, and without boasting, we can affirm that we have overcome them all and have come out stronger. It has been a wonderful academic and social experience, often on campus, and we have come this far only by the grace of God. Yes, He makes all things beautiful in His time, without makeup. Glory be to God. As it is always said, no one achieves success without the help of others. Therefore, I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to our lecturers who have been in every step of the way throughout our study here. They have provided us with the requisite knowledge and tools which we need to succeed. My profound gratitude goes to the entire Faculty of Medical Imaging, most especially Madam Patience Addo, Mr. Justice Ahinsie Hansen, and Madam Vivian Delatuo Ampo. They challenged us and especially myself, to think critically and pushed us to be our very best selves. And to Dr. Nathaniel Glover Many, I appreciate the vital role you played in my life. You supported and coached me to lay an unshakable foundation which has brought me this far. I also want to thank our parents and guardians who have supported us through everything. Without their love and encouragement, we wouldn't have been where we are today. My deepest gratitude goes to my mother, Madame Gladys Apia, and my grandmother, Margaret Mensah. I say thank you for your immense support and prayers, which have pushed me to achieve this great feat in my life. Again, I want to thank my classmates. The friendships and the bonds we've made over the past years will stay with us for a lifetime. Finally, to a profound and honorable association I find myself belonging to, the Young CEOs, which happens to be a 3-member group. I am my boss, my roommates, my steady partners, and my prayer counterparts, Gideon Amano and Ejabwedi. We have been through so much together, and I'm very honored to be able to stay with you all. Mr. Norman North, I call him beyond intimidation. This man has been very instrumental during my stay here on campus. Indeed, you are God sent, and I appreciate your presence in my life. As we move on to the next chapter, I want to remind us of the valuable lessons we've learned here on campus. We've learned the importance of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. We have also learned the power of supporting each other through thick and thin, as well as the importance of giving back to our community and using our talent and skills and abilities to make positive impact in our world. I therefore urge every one of us to continue to strive for greatness. Remember that the world is full of opportunities and up to us to make the most of them. Don't be afraid to take risks and chase your dreams. Remember that failure is simply a stepping stone to success. As we go our separate ways, I know that every one of us will make a great difference in the world. I do not doubt that we'll go on to achieve great things in life and impact positively on our communities. So to my fellow graduates, I leave you with this. Be true to yourself. Never give up on your dreams. Strive to be the very best versions of yourself. And most importantly, remember your Creator in the days of your youth by committing all your ways unto Him. And I tell you, He shall work everything out to perfection. Thank you and congratulations once again on this incredible achievement. God bless the class of 2022. God bless you, Uhas.
Thank you, Mr. Say, and congratulations once again. And I will invite Mrs. Marajura, our Director of Public Affairs, to give us some announcements and acknowledgements. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Minister of Education, your Lord Chair, I crave your indulgence to make a few announcements, a few housekeeping announcements, and then I will proffer the vote of thanks. This is pertaining to the of our guests after we recess from this event. Please note that we have a few locations set up. The VIP guests on stage, as well as the officials on Uhas officials on duty, as well as the members of Uhas Council, will convene in the council chamber. Our chiefs and all other VIP invited guests in the audience will convene in the SBBS cafeteria, which is out that way, and the ushers will escort you there. Convocation upon recession will meet in the SBBS lecture halls 3 and 4. And all other teams on duty, including protocol works and tech teams, will meet in the PA General Office. Thank you for your patience. And on that note, we have come all too soon to the end of this very, very beautiful event. Congratulations to all of you for a job well done, for making your parents proud, and for putting Uhas once again on the map. I would like to acknowledge, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, and management, the following people, and to thank you for gracing our occasion with your presence. His Royal Highness Togbe Apede, the 14th, President of the Asogli State and Agbogbo Mefia. We are so honored that you have been able to make it this far. Thank you. Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Osai Educhum, thank you for gracing our occasion. Dr. Yayura Jakaji, Director, Tertiary Education, Ministry of Education, we thank you for coming. Mr. Frank Raji, Director, General Administration, Ministry of Health, thank you for your presence. Mrs. Dillis Mimi Dahu, an old friend and schoolmate, it's always good to see you, and we are happy that you're here with us, and thank you for your message. Professor Kofi Anyudoho, former council chair. Sir, thank you that you always make it to these events. Togbe Teprehodo IV, President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs and a former council member of Uhas, still a very good friend of Uhas. We thank you for always availing yourself. Professor Fred Newton Binker, Foundation Vice Chancellor. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Professor John Osu Japon, former Vice Chancellor. We thank you for your presence. Professor Ben Honyanuga, Vice Chancellor, Ho Technical University. Sir, thank you for coming. Mr. Solomon Panford, Registrar, University of Energy and Natural Resources. We thank you for coming. We also want to acknowledge and thank the following groups of people: Vice Chancellors and Registrars from Ho Technical University, University of Energy and Natural Resources, also heads and staff represented here from Ho Teaching Hospital, Ho Municipal Hospital, and Ho Municipal Hospital are partners in vocational training. We thank you for your presence. Managers, business partners, donors, and friends of Uhas from SIC, Ghana Commercial Bank, Fidelity Bank, representatives of First Sky Group of companies, TDK Atlantic, Jospong Group of Company, Nantong Sijiang China Construction Company, regional directors of public departments and institutions, security heads from the Ghana Police Service, 66th Artillery Regiment, Ghana Immigration Service, National Bureau of Investigation, all our traditional rulers from Asogli State, Adaklukojobi, and Sokode traditional areas, not forgetting the members of the clergy. We thank you for your presence, for making this event memorable, and also all other visitors and guests. If I have failed to mention you by name, we see you, we have not missed you, but this is a long list, and so we wanted to know that we recognize you. Thank you very much for your presence.
Thank you, Director of Public Affairs. Your Lordship, Chairman of Council, our special guest, our guest of honor, Your Highness, we are getting to the end of today's ceremony. Someone has whispered to me just after she came here that Mr. Osei, who was the best innovative farmer, whose daughter is among our graduates today, public health nursing, has donated a plant pomegranate growing plant on behalf of his daughter, Stephanie Oredua Kisi. Shall we give him a round of applause? I could request the Vice Chancellor, I should tell our graduates that you should sow a seed, the graduating class, sow a seed, do something in memory of this class as you leave us. Thank you very much. I also want to reiterate the refreshment of our invited guests, that all our dignitaries seated on the platform here are all going to the University Council chamber for refreshment. Please take note. Our council members will follow the same. Another invited guest, our traditional rulers, as Director of Public Affairs has mentioned, will go to the SBBS cafeteria. Thank you very much. Now, may I invite Justice Victor Doche to dissolve convocation. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Registrar. I think after sitting down for almost 5 hours, we have endured a lot, and it's my pleasure to bring proceedings to a close. And now, by the powers vested in me as the Chairman of Council of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, I, Justice Jones Victor Maulom Doche, do hereby declare this assembly of the first session of the 7th Congregation duly dissolved. Thank you.
Dr. Hussaini Alidu, Senior Lecturer, please give us the closing prayer, after which the national anthem, the Uhas anthem, please.
إن الحمد لله نحمده ونستعينه ونتوب عليه ونعوذ بالله من شرور أنفسنا ومن سيئات أعمالنا من يهده الله فهو المهتد ومن يضلل فلن تجد له وليا مرشدا. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. ربنا هب لنا من أزواجنا وذرياتنا قرة أعيننا واجعلنا للمتقين إماما واجعل الدنيا أكبر همنا ولا مبلغ علمنا ولا تسلط علينا بذنوبنا من لا يخافك فينا ولا يرحمنا. What I just said, we thank the Almighty God, the Lord of the worlds. He is the most merciful, He is the most beneficent. Only He do we all here worship, and only He do we turn to as a source of need when we are in need. He is the master of the day of judgment, the day when all of us will be gathered to account for our actions. We ask for His mercies on that day That is a dreadful day, we are told by the good books. We ask him to guide us onto the path of righteousness, as the same path he guided the people who existed earlier on before we came, the path of Noah, Adam, Moses, Zechariah, Jesus, Muhammad. We also ask for his mercy not to guide us onto the path of those who were stubborn and refused to listen to his messengers, like Pharaoh, like Nebuchadnezzar, and all the people he is angry against. O Almighty God, we ask that he makes our wives and children and family a pleasing source of our affection in this world, so that when we see them, we are happy. We ask that he makes our working colleagues, lecturers, students, all of that we work with, work in harmony and in peace and in love. We pray that he makes us useful to our communities and to our leaders, so that on the day of judgment we will be counted among the successful people. This we ask in the name of all the messengers he has sent on earth, from Adam to the last one, Muhammad, peace be upon him. Amen.
Shall we kindly stand for the Uhas anthem?
Is dawn on you, execute your duties well, to make your nation strong. Arise, great times and shine for health and development. God bless you, yes, great is you. Shine for health and development. God bless you, yes, great is you. The world will hear of you. We speak to it, they come. Move on to higher grounds with knowledge and excellence. Shine for health and development. God bless us, yes, great is you. Arise, great giants, and shine for health and development. God bless us, yes, great is you. With grateful hearts we come, we'll love and cherish you. Arise, great giants, and shine for health and development. God bless us, yes, great is you. Arise, great giants, and shine for health and development. God bless you.
standing whilst council and the dignitaries recess. Thank you.
Graduates, please keep standing. Graduates, please remain in your standing position until convocation recesses, please.
Please open. Security. Security.
Receive